It's a good evening to you from our Tampines Hub. And this is going to be the site of the Eastern Derby. BG Tampines Rovers take on Geylang International in a crucial match in the Singapore Premier League. There are two fixtures left after this one. Tomorrow, Lion City Sailors will play Hougang United at Jalan Besar Stadium. And on Monday, Ballista Khalsa host Albrechts Negata at Bishan Stadium. Why is this so crucial? Well, at the moment, you can see there, BG Tampines Rovers 8 points behind Lion City Sailors. They do have a game in hand. They win this, the gap will be down to 5, and there are still 2 matches to be played between the top 2. Geylang International with a chance here to move into the top half of the table with a win. So as always, we get the pre-match thoughts of our head coaches. We start with the new man in charge of BG Tampines Rovers. Here is Katsuhito Kinoshi.
Hi Coach Kino, you host Geylang tonight in what is traditionally a very hotly contested Eastern Derby. After last week's loss, what has been the message to the players ahead of this?
Actually, I don't have to say big things to the players because they knew already what is important this match and how to react for this match. They knew already. But just one thing is that this is a derby match and we must show the good result to our supporters. So this is our mission. So we know this kind of importance.
And like you said, it's the way that the team bounces back that matters more. What kind of Tampines is going to show up tonight?
Attacking football. That's right.
And speaking of attacking football, you have to score the goals to win, and Geylang has been...
score the goal and no conceded.
How are you going to ensure that the team performs in a way that you can be proud of and that the fans can be proud of?
Yeah, okay, let's make many goals if possible. And of course, many much more than goals versus opponent, of course. And let's celebrate the goal and together to watch the Tampines futures. So this is only the way to be united, the supporter and the fans and us. Yeah.
Hi Noor Ali, it's Eastern Derby Day. How excited are you and the team for this clash?
I mean, of course, you're always excited playing a derby game, I think. But it's not good for us playing them the last 2 times. I think drew them and then we lost them 3-0 in the last game. But hopefully the boys will put out a better performance tonight. Yeah.
And you have scrapped by the past 2 games in the league with 1-0 victories. How have you built on that leading up to tonight, knowing that it's going to be a tough opponent?
I mean, we know we were going through a tough patch, not winning games, starting off the season this year. But I think it was good to see that the boys know that you got to put in the extra hard work, to achieve the results, and it's good to see that the boys keep 2 clean sheets the last game, and a 1-0 win is good enough. What is important is the 3 points at this moment. But I think today Tampines is going to a different ball game. They have too many threats. Something that I think we got to defend together as a team. Players like Hide, Trent, you cannot give them half chances. They were basically punish you. So I think a different opponent from the last 2 games. But of course, the big game is always exciting. Yeah.
And for tonight's Eastern Derby, will the performance or the result be more important to you?
The result is important, especially when you are going through at the end of the season, moving up, trying to finish as high as possible. I think what's important is also to get the results, because I think, like I say, the boys have put up very good performance in the last 2 games. But I think if they keep on doing what they are doing the last 2 games, we definitely can pull a result tonight. Yeah.
And will we see any surprises again today with your starting lineup?
There's no more surprises that are going to give you guys. Jumbo is going to be still the striker.
Quick reference there as we see Gavin Lee and Noor Rahman of the national team set up, looking on with a number of players here in the mix for the Singapore national team. Jumbo was the striker normally for Geylang International. He did play central defender for 1 match a couple of games ago. Jumbo Hoshino, that is. And no surprises from Noor Ali, a man who does love to surprise us as well with his commentary. Next to me here, it's Hideo Kamis. Have we got any big surprises tonight, Hideo?
Well, I do hope so. I think we mentioned of the circumstances that both teams are coming into this game is very, very interesting. The debut of Coach Kinoshi officially didn't really go to plan. And
it started well, though.
Yeah, it started really well, 2 goals up, but then ended up as a loss. And Geylang as well, they got 2 matches, or rather 2 wins out of 2 over the last 2 games, and looking really good. So it's going to be really interesting. let's not even speak about the circumstances, but generally derby games, Eastern derby games, absolutely entertaining, absolutely high quality as well.
Yeah, no love lost between these two sides, this Eastern derby. And it was the first time since September that Geylang managed to get back-to-back wins. Have they turned a corner? It would be bad timing as far as BG Tampines Rovers are concerned. They lost their first league game of the season last week. They're licking their wounds and hoping to desperately get back to winning ways. As we saw earlier, they really kind of have to be perfect from here on in, Gideon, to have any chance of grabbing that title.
Yeah, it looks like it's difficult, but like you said, in theory, it is still really possible. But they have to get full points, especially against Lion Sea Sailors when they are playing them next.
This match again, really, you've got to say nothing else than a win will do. But a resurgent Geylang International here are going to make things very, very tough for them. Looking at our officials tonight, Maslan Tagira is the referee. Andy Tan and Lim Si Seng will be assisting him. Oswin Rosero is the fourth official. VAR tonight being overseen by Shadiq Al Hussein, and Johan Manzako is assisting. See our two skippers there, Josh Pereira on the right for Geylang International, Shazwan Buhari of BG Tampines Rovers. They're doing the toss. This is a very rare time, I must say, in the SPL where I can tell you that there are no changes for both sides. Despite losing to Albrechts Niigata in the last game, BG Tampines Rovers are opting to start with the same 11. I suppose you could argue he's just come in, the coach Kinoshi, he doesn't want to kind of break that at the moment because he kind of knows what the best 11 is.
Yeah, I think so as well. Looking at, I don't think he just came in, but he has been around
for a while.
Yeah, for a while, looking at things and maybe also trying to analyze what his strength or the strength of the team and the weaknesses are as well. So I don't think it is a sudden decision. It's been calculated, seen players in training sessions, and of course talking to the players and coaching staff in the process.
He's made it very clear he wants to see attacking football. As for Geylang International, well, you can't argue with the fact that they've had 2 wins out of 2. It was a pretty decent one against Hougang United. Roy Taniguchi showing finally some glimpses of perhaps the form we used to see. He has been a bit below par. Vansel Besko as well has been a bit under par. We know how good he can be. These are key players for them. And No Ali feels these are the guys he wants to start. Someone as talented as Riku Fukushiro still not able to nail down a starting place.
I think he is just back from injury, Riku Fukushiro, so maybe lacking a bit in match fitness, and the last game wasn't involved as well. So looking at a more suitable time to introduce him to the game, maybe in later part in the second half.
These are two teams that want to play on the front foot, particularly Geylang International, known for that. We are assuming that, of course, he was still calling the shots from the background. Katsuhito Kinoshi, in fact, got into a bit of trouble for that earlier this week with a fine for encroaching the certain areas of the ground at Jurong East Stadium. They're the top 5 goal scorers, and there's the key man, Hide Higashikawa. 14 goals, 3 ahead of Lenati and Shingo Nakano of Albrechts Niigata. Lots of LCS players there in the top 5. Will he bulge the back of the net tonight? We shall see. So, it is BG Tampines Rovers that get us going here. Mala, often that he gets back-to-back starting roles in the league. Here's Irfan Najib. He's quite often coming off the bench, isn't he, Jacob Mala?
I think again the local and the foreigner rule seems like he's going to be starting a bit more.
Triple Haja there with the cross. Taniguchi. That's cleared away. Shah goes down. Kim uncompromising there.
Shahiran looks like he's starting on the right-hand side. Not much of a winger. Always, ever since I've seen him in 2019, it's always been played in the middle of the park. Interesting as well, because Irfan Najib is not somebody who's going to be
bombing.
Doesn't have that in him.
Free kick here for BG Tampines. Higashikawa's header goes well over. Didn't really get the kind of contact he would have wanted.
Difficult with the flight of the ball and as well as his position to really guide it into frame of goal.
Will he be a busy man tonight? Rikharila pulled off a very, very good save. 76th minute of the last game to deny an equaliser for Hougang. Mashta, whose mistake led to one of the goals for Albrecht Niigata. They looked a bit tentative, didn't they, at the back in that last game? Kind of, I don't know whether the nerves were kind of getting to them, Hide.
Well, it could be, but then I think they have plenty of experience between all of the players to calm themselves down. With expectations, but I think Albrecht was going for it from the start.
Irfan. No press employed yet by Geylang. Sumi, it's given away. Koya Kazama, it's just dropped a bit. Mashta. To Irfan Najib. Now Sumi, just trying to be a bit clever there. He's kept the ball well. Kazama. Oh, he's managed to get through the defenders there. Headed in. Higashikawa. Ignatovic looked all ends up there.
Yeah, it was a really slow build-up, and it came pretty much out of nowhere.
Yeah. Oh. I'm not sure what he put his hand up there, Ignatovic, but he looked very badly positioned.
Yeah, you look at his body position, he wasn't ready to defend that cross, but it was Sekesomi here who was strong on the ball and off the ball as well. Really poor defending from Geylang United here. No one stopping the cross, no one marking or being close enough to Higashikawa to really get him off balance. It was a really clinical finish from the top scorer of the league.
Absolutely, 15 goals now for Hide Higashikawa.
Really frustrating.
But that was such a ball floated in, wasn't it? Seemed nothing in there.
Yeah, there wasn't any threat at all from both sides. It was really slow. It was first attacking foray from BG Tampines Rovers.
Well, that is exactly the kind of start that Katsuhito Kinoshi would have wanted. But I just remind you as well that they had an early start in the last game as well.
They had a fantastic start in the last game, 2 goals up, and Albrecht just eventually got the win.
And that almost gets through to Vincent Besco. There will be a free kick anyway. I thought he was excellent in that last game, by the way, this man here. Shohei Yokoyama played an advanced role on the right-hand side. Wonderful ball he played into Taniguchi for that early goal that he scored in the last game. So they get one back here quickly. Oh, it somehow is on target. Ended up being a bit tricky, but Shazwan does recover.
Lacking in power, but a lot of swerve or curve from that shot. It's unlucky that no one was really there pouncing on it.
Shadan, oh!
He knew, Shadan.
Yeah, what he had to do there.
Yeah, he left it a little bit late. Got knocked off the ball from, I think it was Higashikawa. Left the trailing leg. Bring him down.
So it's going to be another free kick here for PG Tampines Rovers, much more central this one. Kobayashi, an interested party, so is Koya Kazama. Trying to get themselves sorted out here. Well, really being very intricate about this.
There's the hole there. They are playing it through.
The wall does its job. He's certainly one who progresses play. How will they respond here? Geylang International. It's given away again.
Quality on the pass was really poor from the left back. Teho didn't put Gawa in a favorable position as well.
Trempo Haja. Now Nazrul Nazari, he's given the ball away as well. They've been very, very untidy at the back, Yakide.
Yeah, they haven't been ready and settled.
It's a lovely ball into the path of Taniguchi. Is that a little bit of a push? They're saying shoulder to shoulder. No foul, says the referee.
And again, I think he was looking for it and really managed to convince the referee that it was a foul.
Lovely turn from Vincent Besco. It's done really well here. And a surging run from the Frenchman. Out wide. Jumbo Hoshino's cross is straight down the throat of Shazwan Buhari. Well, at least it's end to end. Well, unfortunately, we've just been told that the lining warning system has been activated. That's why we did start late, by the way, in case people are wondering why it's only 10 minutes on the clock or so. And as per the protocols, everyone has to get off the pitch as soon as possible. We've been told that the lightning has been threatening again, and so the LWS proves to be the case. So players will come off. We will have to wait and see an update as to when this game will resume.
system has been turned on. Once again, we do appreciate your cooperation and patience.
I know players certainly will be disappointed by that. Vinny, I'm sure you've been in these positions many times before.
It disrupts everything.
Yeah.
It's a difficult situation as a coach. How now are you going to be preparing? You don't know when it's going to start.
Yeah.
The momentum is gone. It's good if you're losing, right? That you get to restart,
Yeah.
you get to regroup and talk about things a little bit more than usual. But you know, when you are leading, you want to keep the momentum and make sure that your team is ready. So it's always the psychological and the physical aspect that you need to manage when these things happen. And I think for Coach Kino, I'm pretty sure it's the first time for him to experience all this.
It's been a while, actually, to be fair.
Yeah,
I've had one of these in a while, but that is the case. We had almost 10 minutes on the clock. It is 1-0, a header from Hide Higashikawa to continue his hot scoring streak. 15 goals now in the league. And as things stand, it is in this Eastern Derby, BG Tampines Rovers 1, Geylang International 0. We'll take a break and we'll give you an update when we can. Well, welcome back to our Tampines Hub. Now, first of all, thank you very much if you are watching this live restart of the game between BG Tampines Rovers and Geylang International. It has been a long wait to update everyone. There was just about 10 minutes on the clock, just under 10 minutes, with BG Tampines Rovers leading by a goal to nil, thanks to a header from Hide Higashikawa. And then the lightning warning system came on. We had almost 2 hours of that. Players have had a bit of a warm-up, and play will restart. Now, with me here in the commentary position is Hide Kamis. And Hide, just take us through how it is. You mentioned before, as the players were trudging off, this is extremely disruptive. What do you do for 2 hours?
Well, first of all, just relax because you don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
Over the next, how many minutes? This time around, it's really 2 hours, right? But you just have to wait for the next update and see how it goes. And physically, just not too relaxed. But again, if there's a time that they have set, do a bit of your warm-ups indoors before you can go out and do your warm-ups outdoors. But then again, you have to somehow work your mental state much more than your physical state, because you have been really pumped up for quite some time and you have to relax for 2 hours. You have to manage that as well. But again, individually, they have to do things on their own as professional players.
Well, I think you mentioned as they were walking off that this might be a good thing for Geylang International to kind of reset.
Yeah.
And because they looked a bit ragged, didn't they, at the back?
Yeah.
They're giving the ball away a lot.
Not unsettled, pretty nervy at times in possession. So could be a good break for them. So let's see how they are restarting. It's going to take some time before their engines are fully warmed up.
Yeah.
And mentally get into gear as well. So the faster and quicker they settle down, the better their team would be shaping up for the next few minutes.
Here's Kobayashi. It's a good ball in. It's a second goal. A second header for Hide Higashikawa. That was a lovely build-up to that goal. Well, you were talking about settling down quickly. It's BG Tampines Rovers who've clearly done that. Not so sure about the dance, but he's not going to care.
Again, look at the marking here. 2 players in between, or rather Higashikawa, in between 2 Geylang International players. Joshua Pereira marking space instead of marking man. And really poor marking as well from the left back, Kim Tae-ho. But again, clinical finish from the 25.
Well, that is a huge blow for Geylang International, and fantastic as far as BG Tampines Rovers are concerned. Lion City Sailors will know that if it stays this way, those 2 matches against these guys here in the yellow and black are going to take on massive significance.
Geylang has to wake up now. Like, again, there's still a lot of time left, but their intensity, their pressing, they're still really passive. They're not taking initiative, and that's exactly what BG Tampines Rovers wants, because they can knock the ball around. Yuki on the ball now, dating from deep.
Touch on from Kazama. They've gone into a bit of a shell here, Geylang. Feels like all that hard work against Albrecht Nagata and Hougang United is undone. cleared away. They need to just get some time on the ball. They haven't really done that so far since the restart, Geylang.
No possession at all. Always losing it and getting back into shape to defend. Not doing any good for their confidence.
Here's Yamashita, Kobayashi now. We'll go all the way back. They've taken a firm grip on this game early on, but again, we will stress they were in this sort of position, BG Tampines Rovers, last week. And it went all wrong for them. So they'll be having that, I'm sure, at the back of their mind. I'm sure the coach would have said that as well in that long break. Nazrul back to his keeper, not the greatest pass, and Bahaja is quick. Harala did just enough. Shoda Yokoyama.
I think this is what Geylang needs. A little more. Getting the rhythm, getting the momentum, and you need that through possession as well.
Teho. Again, they've just been a little careless at the back here.
Poor again in possession from Joshua.
There's Shahiran in a rather unfamiliar role.
I would think that it's something that he would need to be getting used to towards the run-in end of the season. Looks like Yuki is going to be playing in the center with Sigasomi, and that would just put him in a position where he's not really comfortable, but he needs to adapt. He does drift in inside.
He does.
Yeah, look at him here. He's not really... Of course, he's not a winger, he's not a wide player. He has to come inside because it's where he feels more comfortable and overload the central areas.
They're really struggling to get hold of the ball here at the moment.
Two fouls from Geylang International there. Both tackles coming in late.
I wonder whether there might have been further punishment for Ignatovic. Higashikawa's the man of the ground there.
Nazrul Nazari committing the first one, but this one...
That's not good at all.
Yeah. It was a knee to the mid-section of Higashikawa.
Well, they won't be happy with what they've seen so far. Geylang bench. Petsko trying to close down here. Applying the press quite well. It's good work from Josh Pereira, the centre-back. But they've regained control of the ball here at BG Tampines Rovers. Pereira. This is Hoshino. Now Kim Tae-ho. Be raising his hand there to Roya Taniguchi.
Oh, 20 minutes. I don't think we ever mentioned Taniguchi's name at all.
Yeah, he's not got involved.
A lot of the players playing off the right-hand side, also through the center, but nothing on the left. Not that much. You remember?
Look at that.
Yeah.
75% of the ball with BG Tampines Rovers, and now finally getting some time on it. Besko, he's done well here. Kim Tae-ho goes down the line. It's a bit of work to do here for Roy Taniguchi. He's done well. That's a foul from Irfan Najib on Taniguchi. And they'll get a free kick here, Geylang International.
Good work from Ryoya to even get ahead of Irfan Najib with that through ball, and eventually getting a free kick. Irfan just, again, for me, really unnecessary. He was facing out Ryoya and couldn't be going anywhere from there.
Can they get a shot away? A good chance, Ignatovic. It could be a goal, it is! They pulled one back, Geylang International, in the first real moment of the game where they've had a concerted amount of possession. And they've struck back from Kase Ogawa. What a game this is turning out to be.
Well, BG Tampines didn't really clear their lines convincingly, and it was unconvincingly being put in at the back of the net as well from Ogawa. A lot of situations where it was really messy from both teams. No real shot or intent being played across. Luckily enough, he got to the head of Ogawa, and he was reacting the quickest. And it's game on.
Abdul Rasak scored kind of a similar type of goal to this. The winner for Albirex against BG Tampines Rovers last week. It was just a mess at the back.
You see Noali there just telling his team just maybe to calm down a little bit more. Just get possession, because this spell of possession resulted in a goal for Geylang International.
The first time they really had any. Now, this little seed of doubt has been thrown in there now, hasn't it? This is going to start making them just a little bit nervy. They're still in control of this game.
I don't think... for me, you have a lot of experience. You have much better individuals as well from the BG Tampines side. You would want to calm yourself down and still gain momentum, gain that rhythm back again, because you're still in the lead. You are forcing mistakes now from BG. You're pressing a little bit higher, still not with high intensity, but you are in a better position now to force those mistakes. You can see getting a throw in.
Well, that will give them such a big boost. Geylang International.
Seems like everything is going for them now. Controlling the ball better, making better choices, and positioning themselves better as well.
That's what happens when a goal does to you.
It's great for the fans as well. You don't want a game where it's dominated by just one team and there's not much competitiveness in there.
Back to Rudy Harila. Hoshino, the two number 4s clashing there perhaps, and it's a delayed call from the referee.
Hoshino just showing the ball too much to this man marker.
Now Shoda Yokoyama. Tails are up here at Geylang International. Looking to get an equaliser here. Good passenger play, doesn't quite fall nicely for Yokoyama. Nazro Nazari, everyone inside this BG Tampines half. All of a sudden the game is completely flipped on its head.
Exactly. Look at the confidence level as well from Geylang International. A bit different, a bit more swagger in their movements.
A bit more aggression about them now, a bit more hunger, determination from Geylang International.
Taking a bit too long for them to really warm up and really get into the rhythm of the game, Geylang International. But by that time, 2 goals have already been conceded.
Didn't quite control that. Bezko puts his hand up in apology.
Quite expected as well, I think, from Bezko.
This is turning into quite a match after all that waiting. Jacob Mahler for BG Tampines Rovers, who are maybe now wanting just to slow things down a bit. Treble Haja, cut up by Shadan. Kim Tae-hyo opts to go back to Rudy Khairullah, and he sends it straight out of play.
Ball was bobbling up and down. Difficult for him to really judge that. Just get it out and start defending again. Regroup.
Shuhei Yoshino looks up, sends that over. It's a good-looking ball, actually, for Shoda Yokoyama. Can he score? He does! What a fantastic finish! He scored a brilliant goal here against Albrecht Nagata a couple of weeks ago. He's done it again. Well, lightning has struck twice, literally and figuratively, in this match. BG Tampines Rovers have lost their 2-goal lead in successive weeks.
Look at the speed, look at the intent. His first touch going away from, I think it was Takahashi, and the second just to knock it away as well from Shazwan Buhari into the back of the net. Shazwan, I thought that maybe he could have just stayed on his feet a little longer and made himself a little bit bigger as well.
Could Shazwan have come out earlier?
I don't think so. I thought that maybe he could have just stayed on his feet because he couldn't, Shodai couldn't have done anything more with that after his first touch to go forward. But I wouldn't complain as well. Like, look at the quality of the game right now. He has pretty much increased in terms of quality, pace, intensity, and a bit more intelligence in both teams, controlling momentum to go forward.
Well, this is
amazing stuff now.
Incredible match this is. I'll tell you what, worth the wait.
No, we're still only 30 minutes into the game.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's the least the fans deserve after having to wait so long, but what a show this is. I'm sure the purists will be tearing their hair out with some of the defending that we have seen. What a ball as well from Shuhei Yoshino.
He only had one option. He had the time to go alone, to drive the ball forward alone, and he only had Yokoyama on the right side.
And it was that knockdown from him as well. That was perfect. Now, can they bounce back here? This has got to be such a blow for BG Tampines Rovers. That sinking feeling that it's happened again in successive weeks. Though, of course, the difference is there's a lot of time still to go in this. An hour. Of course, we still have a full half-time.
Well, besides the goal that they scored after the restart of the game, we haven't really tested Rudy Karula as well. Yeah.
Way by Ignatovic. Took a heavy touch there, Buhaja. Bobbling around in the air there, the ball. BG Tampines Rovers just trying to reassert control in this match. Mala back to Yamashita. Shahiran much more central at the moment. Here's Yoshimoto. Kim Tae-ho opts to go down the line. Does it look like Segasumi and Shashairan have swapped?
They are rotating a lot between these three players. Segasumi, Shashairan, and also Yuki Kobayashi. So it also means that the point of where they start their attack is going to be different all the time.
Right.
It could be both a good and a bad thing.
I was just wondering, they're trying to shoehorn these players in to fit them all in, right? Now Kim Tae-ho for Geylang International, Roya Taniguchi. The momentum will surely be at the moment with Geylang International. Have come from 2 goals down here. We've had 4 goals inside half an hour's play.
Giving the ball away again quite cheaply. International, we work so hard to keep it from left to right.
Now Kobayashi. It's just calmed down a bit now, this game. Some will say we're back to almost a restart, a 0-0. It was a bit of a frenetic beginning to this game. But there will be some kind of psychological blow for BG Tampines Rovers.
really similar situation as before. But the 2 goals that they have conceded came so much earlier than how they did in the Rovers game.
It's a real test of character now for BG Tampines Rovers. Desperate to go back in front here. Kick straight out of play. What would you be, if you were in Kinoshi's shoes, what would you be sort of, how would you talk to the players now? Like, you have to try and rev them up a bit, right?
Yeah, he wants to play attacking football, but I also think that he needs to manage the part where you have to defend well first, right? Especially when you just lost a game, or rather your first loss of the season came in the last game, and you look at the situation now. You just conceded 2 quite softly, I would think, in my point of view, if I were him, to just get the defensive position right first, and make sure you're a bit more compact, stronger in individual challenges. We are seeing now from Jacob Meller, but it's just still quite disappointing to be in this position, and you have to really be angry coming into halftime and making sure that you go out the second half with a bit more purpose in trying to get that lead back again.
Taniguchi. Feels like it has certainly settled down.
But the general feeling towards this game, I feel, is both of them are pressing only in midfield, right? Could be a situation where they just want to conserve their energy, but I think for the intensity of the game, for the fact that it is a derby, you have to go play with your emotions a little bit more. You have to take the initiative to go out to press a little bit more.
Well, talking of emotions here, Roy Taniguchi. He felt that there was a little motion to his face. I don't think there's anything in that, really. Taniguchi's just having a word with the referee. There didn't seem to be anything in that, and Irfan was a bit perplexed by it all.
For certain minutes in the game, it feels like a derby game.
Yeah.
But generally, most of it feels like, you know, I'm waiting for you, you're waiting for me. Let's see what happens. So it's a bit cagey.
Segasumi. Now Trent Buhaja. Flying tackle in there from Bescourt. It's slowed down, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Like, again, everybody's just blocking passing lanes. They are not, you know, putting pressure on the player that has the ball. So it's really, really passive defending from both sides and just waiting for things to happen. Very unlike a derby game.
Yeah. I wonder whether it's a consequence of the craziness that happened in the first, 25 minutes. And maybe both coaches are saying, take it easy, don't do anything nuts. But here is Irfan Najib. Now Shah Shahiran. He's looking for options forward. He finds Kazama, but it comes straight back. Here's Kobayashi. Lofts it into the box. Oh, he's missed it completely, Rudy Karula. And worse still, he's taken out Nazrul Nazari, and there looks like some concern here from the referee. It is Nazrul in some trouble here.
Really cagey goalkeeping there from Rudy. He missed everyone. Lucky for Geylang International as well. Trent obviously was expecting Rudy to just get out there and collect it.
I think he's winded him.
Yeah.
Might just have an opportunity here for both sets of coaches to talk to the players.
Goalkeeper coach Yusri is looking at how his goalkeeper is doing.
That wasn't great goalkeeping though, was it?
Goes to show how good he is in anticipating those lofted balls.
Well, that's a good shot, isn't it? Of Coach Kinoshi there, BG Tampines Rovers. Welcome to the Singapore Premier League. It has been far from easy from him so far. He's found it tough. There's the old tactics board. This is only his second full coaching job. He was with Selangor before this, and prior to that, he had fitness coaching roles in Japan and assistant coach in Nagoya Grampus with the legendary Dragan Stojkovic, and then moved with Stojkovic to the Serbian national team. It does look like it's just simple winding, right?
Yeah.
We're fine.
He will run it off.
Well, if we haven't had enough breaks in this match, looks like we're going to have a fair bit of added time now. That's another poor kick out from Rudy Khairullah. Backward, BG Tampines Rovers, yes. That looked like a push, didn't it, from Shah Shahiran on Roya Taniguchi.
Definitely a foul there. Shah Shahiran. Ali unhappy with the referee. Maybe asking for caution.
There's Ignatovic. Hoshino. Well, told you there'll be a fair bit of added time. It's going to be 5 minutes as of now. Kazama. Now Irfan. Shah suddenly feels to be so much more comfortable in that central role.
Well, you can see what Geylang has been trying to do in terms of how they are defending against BG Tampines. They are always forcing play to go out wide. They're so compact in the center. Better catch.
Better take, isn't it? Yeah. It's also starting to rain again at OTH. That, of course, doesn't necessarily mean there's any impact on other weather situations. Here's a good ball out to Shota Yokoyama. They'll be wary. Yokoyama, he unleashes the shot, but he's blocked.
Really dangerous on the ball, Shota Yokoyama. You see the vast difference in speed as well, and maybe a bit more powerful against Takeshi. Get him on the ball a little bit more. He will trouble the left back or the left side of BG Tampines a bit more as well.
Closed down by Jacob Mahler. Nasrul told to take a few yards back. Mahler. Now Shah. It's going to be a Geylang throw. Yeah, halftime might not be such a bad thing, Hide. I think for the coaches to talk to the players, sort things out.
For Coach Kino, much more than Noali. Leading 2-0 and now conceding 2 goals to make the game more competitive and entertaining for everyone.
Yeah. Pereira goes down, fouled by Higashikawa. Seems to be a bit of frustration going around.
Well, he's done a lot of the hard work. Higashikawa pressing from the top at the right moment and him scoring.
He's already done 2 goals, right? He's thinking, what else do I need to do here? Good touch from Segasumi. Higashikawa wanted the ball a little earlier. He'll get there.
Goalkeeper's ball all the way. The kind of ball all goalkeepers really love.
Yeah. Yoshimoto. Out to Bahaja. There's a cross in. Taken again by Rudy Kairula. That will be BG Tampines Rovers throw in. Roy Taniguchi out to Besko. Couple minutes left in this first half with regards to added time. Who do you think will be the happier of the two? Or do you think they're both going to be equally sort of frustrated? Noali's got to be happy that they've come back.
Yeah. In that sense, if you talk about the comeback, of course, Noali will be the happier between the two. But I think in general, both coaches shouldn't be too happy with how they have performed so far in the first half. I don't think they have together. Both teams are producing an epic derby showing. So a lot of changes and a lot of input needed from both coaches to change things up in the second half. Well, as somebody who's been involved in a few Western derbies, I've always felt that going to the match day, the week feels different. And even the match day itself, you get up in the morning, it feels different as well. And once you reach the match venue, everyone is a bit more fired up as usual.
Right.
So you don't really see it in this game.
And I just wonder, as Rudy Khairullah punches clear, and that is smashed well over. I wonder, from Takeshi Yoshimoto, if the almost 2-hour delay has played a big part, you know, in all of that, taking the sting out of things.
Yeah, you wouldn't like that as well. I mean, if you're the player, right? I think it plays a major part in how things have been shaping up for the first half. But again, I think you can't take that out totally, but you have to really push it aside and just not take it as a factor of why these performances from both sides are happening. A lot of fouls.
Yeah. That's also not helping things, punctuating play. We've had the 5 minutes, and the referee has called time on a very eventful first half, one that started with an opening goal for Hide Higashikawa very early on. Then we had an almost 2-hour break because of the lightning warning system that was turned on. Right after that, Higashikawa got his second goal, and they looked to be well on their way, BG Tampines Rovers, before Kaisei Ogawa headed in, and then Shoda Yokoyama with a wonderful finish. Means at halftime here at our Tampines Hub in the Singapore Premier League match, it stands as BG Tampines Rovers 2, Geylang International 2. We'll have highlight So it's halftime here at our Tampines Hub, approaching 10:30 almost. Of course, we've had a long delay for the lightning alert. Let's tell you the story of the game so far. 2-2 it stands, and Hide, this was a very early goal for BG Tampines Rovers off what looked to be an innocuous ball into the box.
Yeah, exactly. Look at Sigasomi standing strong against two challengers, and Yokozama putting it into the box again, in between two Geylang international players. Really clinical finishing from the leading scorer of the league.
I'm not sure what Inakovic was putting his hand up for.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to try your luck, but clearly it's not an offside. But this time round, I think Geylang, just before the long break, managed to really test Shahzwan, a team one at that, but it was really tricky to make that save from Shahzwan there.
I think it might have come off.
Yeah.
Shah's back, perhaps. Tricky, but he did well. So we had the restart, and within minutes, there was this wonderful ball in from Kobayashi. But again, you had issues with the defending?
Yeah, I think they pushed. I think the game plan for Geylang is always pushing the play out wide, which they did, but then they were just not strong enough to deal with the crosses when the crosses came. Two goals, two similar goals, poor marking in the penalty box, marking space instead of marking the player, and good, powerful header from the striker.
To their credit, Geylang International kept plugging away, and they got a goal back through Kaisei Ogawa, and they just looked really shoddy at the back here, BG Tampines Rovers, in the first real attack from Geylang International.
Yeah, first real attack, and they got a goal in the end. Really scrappy defending, very messy and unconvincing as well from BG Tampines Rovers. Ogawa just being first to the ball, and similar goal to what they conceded in the last game from Rasak.
And then their tails were up here. This was a wonderful ball from Shuo Yoshino, and then this knockdown to take it away from his opponent there, and a wonderful finish from Shoda Yokoyama.
Really calm on his right foot. Let's not forget the assist from Hoshino here. Only had one choice. Played the ball over the head of the defensive line of BG Tampines Rovers. Still had a lot to do. The first touch is the key. He's taking it away, but it became more acute for him to really put it on target, which he did in the end.
So these are the stats so far. They've had a lot of possession, BG Tampines Rovers, but the opportunities more or less about the same.
Yeah, a lot of possession in midfield in front of 11 players, but they need to be better. They need to find their way through in the middle in the second half. It's been a pretty much a fair representation of how the game has gone.
Remember, we've got 2 more matches to come on Sunday and Monday, and LCS will be looking at this one with a lot of interest. So we're going to take a break. When we return, it will be the second half of this Eastern Derby. Players streaming back onto the pitch here at our Tampines Hub. As the second half will get underway shortly here in the Eastern Derby between BG Tampines Rovers and Geylang International. What do you want to see here from both sides coming into this second 45?
That question from you. And I'm expecting a bit more emotion in both sides. I think they're playing with their head so much more than mixing it up. Yeah, mixing it up with their heart. Play with a bit more passion and get stuck in there, because it's pretty much a derby, and you owe it to your fans as well. It's been pretty quiet from the first half in terms of how the fans are. Usually you see the Yellow Knights and the Geylang faithful just making so much noise.
I wonder again if that has something to do with the long delay that we've had.
But I expect a bit more emotion from both sides. Forget about the tactics. Just get on with it, and somehow the tactics will come into play later on.
No half-time substitutes for either side.
Well, he seems quite alone, Coach Kino. Not much interaction with his coaching staff as well.
Well, he's been around for a little while, behind the scenes, till he got confirmed last week. But he has certainly, well, it's not always been behind the scenes. That's what got him into some trouble. So second half underway.
Well, finally, we're seeing a bit of possession from kickoff. Teams nowadays are just as soon as I said that.
The rain is still coming down at OTH. Needing a bit of a press here, Shoda Yokoyama. Roya Taniguchi switches play. Oh, what control there from Shoda Yokoyama. Nazrul Nazari, it's over the keeper. Oh. That's a goal. They've taken the lead. Shuhei Oshino has headed Geylang International in front after being 2 goals down. It's 3-2.
Well, what a start again. We've had 3 starts. One of it is a restart. Look at this control here from Shoda Yokoyama. Look at the timing of that pass as well. Just in time for Nazari to still stay onside.
Shazwan flailed at this one.
Shazwan, not a good look on him as well. Just being able to reach that.
He's not the tallest of goalkeepers, is he?
You have to cut it out at the earliest possible moment, but at the same time, you have to manage the fact that, as you said, he's not the tallest of the goalkeeper. Could he stayed on the line and just shift his body across in the 6-yard just to make that save?
3rd goal of the season for Shuhei Oshino. He's not been prolific, but boy, this one will be one he will cherish. It's happened again to BG Tampines Rovers. This is going to hurt, but there is the only saving grace for them is that there's still pretty much a whole half to go.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Terrible way to start the second half for them. And they bounce back quickly. Ignatovic comes right across for that challenge. This is not a side that concedes so easily. 6 goals in 2 games. It's their worst run.
What is it going to do to the situation in the table for...
There'll be 8 points and equal on games. So after this, they're going to need favours from other teams that play LCS.
Yeah, which is a big task to ask.
Kim Tae-ho will go back to his keeper. It's coming down even harder at OTH. When it rains, it pours. That's what BG Tampines Rovers will be saying right now. In front, Najib. In towards Higashikawa. Yeah, you can actually see the rain now.
We don't want to have another start-stop situation.
That's true.
Money warning system has got to stay off now, especially for Geylang International.
Right. Might not be a bad thing for BG Tampines Rovers. He's the man of the moment there, Shuhei Oshino. Again, just a wonderful ball across to Shoda Yokoyama, who showed exquisite control. As you said, the timing and the weight of that pass was perfect.
We waited for the over the run from Andrew Nazari and played it perfectly.
Actually, if you look back at the last 3 games, including the one against Bangkok United in the Champions League, they've now conceded 8 goals in the last 3 games.
Very uncharacteristic of them.
The only other time this season where it's been this bad, but that was because it was the ASEAN Club Championship. They conceded 11 goals in 3 games, 6 against Kongan Hanoi, 4 against Buriram, and 1 against Tanjong Pagar in between. But by then, I think they were already out of the competition. Ignatovic. It's just gone out of play for Nazrul. Just showing a bit too much of the ball.
Physically, they look still a little bit stronger than Shahiran.
Heavy touch there from Shuhei Oshino. Shuhei Yamashita.
They're doing everything they can not to get Sigasomi, Shashairan and Yuki on the ball, especially when they are in the middle of the park. You look at Bezakor now, just sticking to Sigasomi.
Trying to cut it out.
Yeah, just cut it out, and because they are the chief creators in midfield for BG Tampines.
That's a great ball from Kobayashi to Treble Haja. He did well to keep it in. That's a heavy touch from Sumi. I wonder whether, given the situation, whether Kinoshi might start to have a look at his bench. I think, does it need some freshening up?
I think for me, the presence of Yuki Kobayashi has brought a bit more unbalancing of the midfield, because Shah Hiran has got to move around a little bit more from the right to the left, or rather from the right to the center, and a bit of difficulty in understanding the roles and responsibilities of...
But you quite like Kobayashi though, don't you? No? Progressing the ball?
I wouldn't disturb the balance that BG Tampines has had, unless it can bring a lot more positive things. But so far, there's no outlet out on the right, because there's no one out wide. Glenn is always the one playing there, but it's not really happening for BG now. So the central, it is just too many players there. They can't find a way through, especially with Geylang trying to stay compact in the center.
Are you saying that you probably would remove one of those two?
I wouldn't start Yuki.
Okay.
I just wouldn't start Yuki. I'll just still stick to somebody out wide. This instance, maybe Taufik Suparno, because of the availability of Glenn Quay.
That's a lovely touch. Kobayashi. Again, just showed a bit too much of that ball.
He's still a central player, Kobayashi. He doesn't feel comfortable out wide.
Yeah.
He comes inside. He doesn't have a lot of pace. Again, maybe age is also catching up.
Yeah.
He's 33 years old. I also feel that maybe he doesn't work as hard physically to press and to be quicker to get into positions, which is why some of the players are needed to cover his lack of mobility.
Well, you'd think there's still time for BG Tampines Rovers to turn this around. How would they do that? Maybe with a change of personnel or tactics. Let's see. Sega Sumi. Here's Yuki Kobayashi. Now Irfan Najib.
There's just too many players there.
Yeah.
Sometimes, of course, I feel also that BG Tampines is overplaying.
That's been something that's been with this team for a while, hasn't it? A few years.
But then again, I do feel that they have outlets in Glenn Quay and Trent this season. With Yuki in there, they just have too many players in the central positions, just trying to play the ball across with one another in a very small little area. And that's where they get caught.
Yamashita to Sumi. It's given away. Here's Shura Yokoyama. Coolly done by Josh Pereira. Roya Taniguchi can be a little bit quiet. They're just trying to create some pressure here. BG Tampines Rovers to win the ball back. There's a bit more urgency about them. short that ball. Mala. Now Sumi. Lovely turn. Shasha Hiran for BG Tampines Rovers. Now Kazama. Not finding a way through. Do you feel this passage of plays reminding you a bit of the first half, or is it a bit more intense?
Pretty much the same. It started well for the half and fizzled out, and this is what we saw as well in the second, or rather in the first half.
The restart.
Yeah, the restart.
Buhaja, there's a man down here. Oh, it's no, it's almost no goal. I thought it was going to go in from Josh Pereira. That was agonizingly close. There's a bemused look from all the players concerned because they know how tight that was.
Also onside. Wow.
That came off his knee.
Really unlucky if that had gone in for Geylang International. It's given it. There's no corner kick. It's given it could be an offside. Definitely not.
Certainly looked to be a corner. The hour mark here at our Tampines Hub. And BG Tampines Rovers are trailing 3-2 after being 2-0 up. There's about 15 minutes on the clock, and I think Kinoshi now perhaps looking to change things up. You were talking about Taufik Suparno, perhaps?
Need a bit of energy, and if you put in Joel Chu or you put in Zikos Chua, you're going to have the same kind of pace to the game. Taufik Suparno will be different, a bit more direct, pacey, strong, more powerful, and you need that on your right hand side.
Kim Tae-ho does enough there. Kobayashi. No back heel there from Higashikawa.
I'd love to have a striker like him. I think he works really hard.
Does.
He's always running off the ball, getting into those channels, and offensively working hard to press.
I think sooner rather than later we're going to get that change. And it indeed is happening shortly. It's the other midfielder that we haven't talked about possibly being taken out is going to be removed, Seiga Sumi. It's Joel Chu who will come on. Kazama. Just Bohaja running into Nazrul Nazari, who's got space here. Nazrul still going. Decides to pick out Shuhei Oshino. Not really many green jerseys around. He has to slow it down a bit.
No choice from Ansari just took the sting out of the attack with that pass to Oshino.
Going to be 2 changes for BG Tampines Rovers. Buhaja is going to come off, and it will be Taufik Suparno who replaces him. Sumi. We talked about the pace. Buhaja certainly has that in abundance. Gets a cross in! Oh, that shot goes over from Kazama. And now I think those changes will be made. It's the last contribution from Trent Buhaja. But he has the ability to beat his man, and he's going to be taken off.
Well, see, we are seeing like-for-like changes here. Joe Chu for Sumi, somebody would be creating more and scoring, doesn't have that pace, but very good in between the lines. And Taufik Suparno should be going out wide here to replace Trent.
Let's see if that bears any fruit. Joel Chu is now the man out wide. That evades everyone. Yoshimoto, now Taufik's first touch. Shashairan. Gnjatovic wins the ball back. Now it's getting a little bit more feisty in there. Free kick for BG Tampines Rovers. Shah's just clutching his chin, I think.
Just putting his arm out, maybe just to protect himself. 2 players coming in to get the ball away from him.
What will Noali do now? I think Kinoshi makes the first moves. So Kazama stands over the ball here, this free kick. Kazama sticks it into the box. Oh, it's a heavy touch from Higashikawa.
It's a bit too far out for him to take the direct shot. Kazama, and rightly so, putting it into the penalty box for his teammates. 6 players in there.
Kamara with the header across the goal. Yoshimoto goes back to Jacob Mahler. Now to Shazwan. Irfan Najib. Here's the new man in, Joel Chu. Joel Chu again.
Well, Yuki is actually coming from a very good playing experience.
Yeah, J1.
J1 and 8
Japanese international as well.
8 caps. Hasn't really been really influential in all the games that he's played.
Oh, you don't feel that?
No. I feel that Shigesumi and Shashairan's partnership in the center has always been working. And allows, it was a foundation that allows Glenn Quay and Trent to be flourishing at the sides. You have your hardworking number 10, Azama and Higashikawa.
Did well there, Tawfiq. Joel Chu, now Kobayashi. Now Kazama. So they're seeing a lot of the ball, but do you think they're doing enough with it, Hide?
Nah. They're finding these small little pockets, but again, it's just too many players, too many greens right in front of them. And they are being forced to play like how they are now from the side.
That was Tawfiq's cross.
So it's difficult for Yuki as well, because I think he's the player who likes to play in between lines and goes on a wall pass. I think he was frustrated at one point, just maybe a minute ago. He was playing it to Kazama and he didn't get the return pass in the center, and you can see him just, having a bit of a reaction after he didn't get the ball back again. But again, it's just because there's so many Geylang international players there. It's quite difficult to play the ball through in the middle.
He didn't look best pleased there, Shota Yokoyama. Also, Rudy Khairula's gone down and clutching his ankle a bit. Shino and No Ali having a bit of a chat. Oh, it's very different. It's very busy on the Geylang bench. Lots of people chatting, lots of people talking, figuring out what to do. There's a hive of activity. It's very, very different across.
There's one sitting space in between the coach and the team manager. I mean, we have seen numerous shots of the PG Tampines bench, but
it's pretty similar, isn't it? Oh, he almost got that. Shota Yokoyama. Look how quick he is.
Too far, too deep. Yokoyama.
I have to say, he's kind of been starting to outshine Royo Taniguchi in recent times, isn't he?
We have seen Taniguchi at his best in Basic Khalsa as well, scoring so many goals and assists. And we would be expecting him to replicate that season after season, which is kind of difficult as well.
Yeah.
Especially with
sustain that.
Different system, different supporting cast.
Trying desperately to find a way to get a way back into this match. BG Tampines Rovers. It's looking tricky at the moment. It's about 17 minutes plus amount of time. Joel Chu pulls a cross in, and it's a wayward header from Higashikawa.
He's alone. He's not that physically tall and big as well, but every time he's in there, any crosses, he would be one of the players who would be first to it.
What about from Geylang's point of view now? Just trying to manage things?
Yeah, I would think so. Just find the right moment to go forward, because PG will open up more, because they need to
Take the risks.
take the risk and take the game to international.
Well, Yokoyama did well, kept him cool and didn't lash out at Taufik.
Taufik has to keep cool. Has to keep cool.
And right in his face there.
One thing you wouldn't want from PG Tampines is somebody
To
losing
get
their
sent,
head.
yeah. Now, is that going to be a yellow card to Shadan Sulaiman for wasting time? That might be the last bit of his contribution, because he's about to get taken off. We see that quite often. Doesn't normally complete games. The veteran.
Tough on him as well, 37, 38 years old.
But it's surprising, and it's going to be an attacking change. Anyway, we'll come back to that. Joel Chu. So a little pull back there. Oh, right on the edge of the area.
Oh, the referee definitely got it right.
Yeah.
With that call. Yeah.
Can't have any argument with that. He's not going for like for like change, Noor Ali.
Nah.
Which is interesting.
I think Yokoyama would go into midfield.
Yeah.
Most probably.
Oh, that's tipped over by Rudy Khairullah. Relatively comfortable, I think, in the end.
Yeah, bit direct, straight to him, and I think it was even a problem for him to tip it over.
Corner now for BG Tampines. I believe that's only the second corner of the entire match. It's away by Shadan. Have to go all the way back to Shazwan here. Lofted in the air by Shah. Nazrul gets something on it, not a great touch. They need to clear their lines. Ignatovic only as far as Kazama, a little bit panicky from Geylang International. Besko just trying to lead the charge here. Oh, lovely work from Kobayashi. Irfan Najib's effort there, blocked. And now they've got out of danger. Taniguchi. That's really well done by Ogawa, knowing that Yuki Kobayashi was going to collide into him. Ah, it's giving him a yellow card.
I think it was smart as well for Yuki to just foul him, because they are being attacked in transition, so why not just get everybody back.
Now we're going to see that change. So it's an attacking change, as we mentioned. Emi Reka comes on for Sharan Sulaiman, which would mean that Shoda Yokoyama will be withdrawn into a midfield, central midfield role.
Substitution for Geylang International, number 18,
It does look like it. A bit more energy in the center, more pace.
That's a good
Yeah,
move.
it's a good move. Yeah, good move. Oh,
Doesn't get the accuracy on the header.
the ball just drifted away from him too much. Sea of green as well behind him. The ball had moved further to the far post.
Jacob Mahler. Are you maybe surprised that they're not trying to put on a bit more attackers, a few more attackers, PG Tampines Rovers, and they're chasing a goal here?
They should now, especially in the last 10 minutes. They still have Zikos Chua and Tara and Dao. And I think Tara and Dao has been banging the goals for
In SPL too?
SPL too.
Surely you have to throw everything at them. This is a must-win game for them.
Exactly. I mean, they are already losing. What's the risk? And
Kobayashi. Now Taufik. Koya Kazama. Again, there's plenty of bodies in front of them. Shah. Kobayashi. It's a good ball in to Kazama. Fires that across the face of the goal, Yoshimoto. A little bit of panic there from Ogawa. He's done enough there. Fansa Besko. Oh, he's done brilliantly. Not quite enough on that ball for Emi Reka. They have a lot of possession here.
yeah, but again, they can't break Geylang Internationals down. I don't feel like they can score from the way they have been playing, even though they have a lot more possession than Geylang.
Oh, that's not a great clearance. Away by Ko Ei. Kim Tae-ho. Yoshimoto. Oh! This time he does make the save. Third time unlucky for Hide Higashikawa with the header. That's a good stop from Rudy Kairula.
Third time now, but third time unlucky for Yoshikawa. Good header.
Good
really
header.
Good header.
A lot of power on that.
Reka again just throwing his body around, but not really defending it. Or defending his team from the cross.
It's away by Besko. Reka, it's late. Play will continue. I don't think it was a great challenge from Emi Reka initially, if I recall. Shahiran. Geylang are going to make a change. Ruku Fukushiro is going to come on for Vincent Besko.
It's heavily strapped. Fukushiro.
I'm not sure about the kicking of Rudy Karla, I've got to say.
It's not the first time this match, especially from the goal kicks.
They've got out of trouble there, but that could have been disastrous again. 6 minutes and added time left for BG Tampines Rovers, or their title ambitions will have taken a big blow here. There are still 2 more games to play between them and LCS, but this might leave some real scars. They're looking to eat up as much time as possible. The change is yet to be made. Shioshino. That is another really good ball, and pretty decent control as well from Taniguchi.
Ooh, we know the idea from Taniguchi, just playing it through, but again, you lose the ball at that instance. Look at the space that you are giving away to BG Tampines Rovers here.
Higashikawa. Away by Ignatovic. It falls to Kobayashi. Kim Tae-ho is there. I think there might have been a little arm in the air there. Referee saying get up to Josh Pereira. Now I think we're going to have that change.
Was there an arm, or was it just a clash of heads?
So there's Riku Fukushiro, still waiting to come on. Running out of time here, BG Tampines Rovers.
Look at the space on the left-hand side.
Mireka. Into Nazrul.
No urgency from BG Tampines. There's not much time left.
Taufik has gone on to that right-hand side for now. Joel Chu. He's opted not to make any further changes for now. Kinoshi. And there are forwards on the bench, and they're chasing this game. That will fall to Yoshimoto. Away by Josh Pereira. Kazama. It's a stubborn Geylang international backline at the moment that's denying much joy for BG Tampines Rovers, and it's straight at the keeper from Irfan Najib. Now we're going to have that change. Vanso Bezko is going off again. Another fairly understated performance today.
Yeah, I think he did a lot of defensive work.
He did.
Right? You don't see a lot of him in attack this time around, but I think his intelligence from the front is definitely worth mentioning. Look at him. I think he's maybe guessing out.
Well, Riku Fukushiro has missed 6 games, not in the squad. He had a 20-minute substitute appearance a couple matches ago against Albrecht Nagata. We are going to have just the 5 minutes of added time. Not enough, maybe, for Kinoshi. Even a point is still going to feel like a bit of a defeat, isn't it? If they get a draw here.
Yeah, exactly. They need to get those 3 points, and I do agree with you. 1 point is still not enough in their eyes. But Lions and Sailors would be absolutely delighted with the situation and proceeding so far.
Kobayashi sends that in. Falls to Yamashita. Away by Shoda Yokoyama. Ignatovic heads it away. Danger not over yet. Yoshimoto. If they can pull this off, Geylang International, that's 3 great results to be Albirex, BG Tampines Rovers and Hougang United.
Yeah, it is not just the results itself, it's also the manner of how they performed over the last 3 games. They've had difficult previous round.
Right.
Really not many things going their way, but the last 3 matches, including this one, it's been really nice to see them coming together back again. A bit more purpose, a bit more unity in their performance. And it's exactly what you want to see from a side who I think has been very familiar with the league. None of the foreigners, except for maybe Ignatovic, has been, last season, been playing their football outside of Singapore.
There was a yellow card there for Rudy Harula, by the way, amidst all that with the goal kick. Time wasting. Here's Joel Chu. Oh, that came towards Higashikawa, was a bit behind him.
I don't think he knew anything about it as well. Not enough time to replace his position across to make it more useful.
Ball in by Shashira, and that's an easy one for Rudy Harula. Will go down. 2 minutes to go.
Hoshino is playing at the back now. I mean, Emi Reka is playing out front. So I think they've gone to a back 5 with Hoshino as one of the centre backs.
Well, we saw that a couple of games ago against Albirex, where he started as a defender. Because he was pretty dependable that day, they've decided, just bolster the defence.
That makes sense. especially in the last 5 minutes of the game.
There you go. We saw it the other day. Joel Chu. Is there that one more chance you tend to get in added time? We haven't really seen one yet from BG Tampines Rovers. Perhaps the one that was just behind Higashikawa just now. Shah Shahiran.
You just got to send it in. I don't think you should be overplaying now on the right-hand side. Just send it in. You got your big players up.
And finally get the ball in. Oh, it has found a way in. Jacob Mahler with a late equaliser. You said it there, Hide. But they know it's not quite going to be enough.
Yeah, you look at the number of players there. How many number of yellow players there, jumping up the highest. And Ignatovic, I don't think he even did anything much there in terms of putting a bit more resistance.
Yeah, you're right.
Was it enough? I don't think so. I'll be really disappointed as well. You're defending in the last 30, 40 seconds of the game.
Well, that's got to be really frustrating for Noali and Geylang International. But they couldn't quite hold on. Jacob Mahler, they're all getting a drink. There's going to be a little bit of time, of course. Josh Pereira there. I think also there were two Geylang players trying to stop the ball from going in, and that maybe didn't help Rudy Karula there. Josh Pereira was one of them.
In this kind of instances, I'm always really interested to see if Rudy could have been in a better position and, of course, in the first instance, be out there and just maybe punch the ball away, because it was maybe just out of the 6-yard box, or maybe on the line of the 6-yard box.
Do you think things were better when Ezia Cole was at least the front man for BG Tampines, and he was in the background? Because he still hasn't won a game.
Well, for both teams, I think it's 2 points lost.
Oh, you feel that?
Yeah, rather than 1 point gain, especially Geylang. They have been leading since the second half almost started.
Yeah, that's 4 points.
And they actually changed their formation to a back five.
Yeah.
Before the equalizer came.
Now they're going to try all their very best to get through. That's good work from Taufik Suparno. Oh, they've got a goal! A late goal here! Unbelievable stuff! Hide Higashikawa has given BG Tampines Rovers an unlikely win. An absolutely amazing sequence of events here.
Oh, wow, what a finish from BG Tampines Rovers here. Well, the goal is being checked, but I think it's been given as well.
The hat-trick hero! He struck again! Well, this is just amazing stuff. It was a great run from Taufik. That's got to stand. 3 headers from him.
Yeah, it's no way he's offside. He really managed his line really well, just off Ignatovic's shoulders, and nobody marking him as well. And what a turn of events here at our Tampines Hub.
Well, that gets everyone on their feet. All the substitutes as well, celebrating away. The cameraman all getting trampled on. Well, that is just amazing stuff. And the title race is still alive. Higashikawa, 17 goals now. Oh, how would Geylang International be feeling?
You look at their bench. We had a brief shot of the bench. Everybody looks stunned. Nothing else they could have done here.
Well, remember, that was deep into added time. Now we're seeing a bit more life here. Going to see another subsequent. Ryu Hardy, by the way, has just come on.
Well, are we seeing a bit more drama?
Josh Pereira had to go off after that injury. BG Tampines Rovers still going to try and make that one more change. Talked about him earlier, Tara and Dao. Higashikawa is going off, and he's getting a good send-off here. He looks delighted.
He looks really glad about his contribution to the team. 3 goals, 1 last-minute goal as well for the winner. It looks like it's going to be the winner.
Well, I'm lost for words, really. This is truly incredible. Well, that is one of the most remarkable games of football you will ever see, and we're just near midnight, would you believe? They were down and out and looking like their title hopes were dashed. Deep into stoppage time. 3-2 down, and somehow they had to dig really deep. BG Tampines Rovers have set the title race well and truly alight again. And he has got that first win under his belt, Kinoshi. After it looked like he might be presiding over a second defeat after going 2 goals up. Well, that is such a turnaround. Geylang International will be stunned by that. I'm sure so would Lion City Sailors if they're watching on.
Oh, what a game that we've had over. We started at 7:30, and right now, 4 hours later, on the dot at 11:30. The match really providing a lot of entertainment. Big number of goals as well.
We've had a 7-goal thriller here at our Tampines Hub, and incredibly, it ends. BG Tampines Rovers 4, Geylang International 3. Oh, catch your breath as we look back at the story of this game, and, well, nothing else really but the goals. If we look back at the opening one here from the man of the moment, Hide Higashikawa.
First goal, first shot, first header from Higashikawa here. And you can talk about the defending, but let's just look at the positive for all the goals here. Good overlapping run from Yuki, and again, really nice placed header from Higashikawa to bring BG Tampines Rovers up by 2 goals, and this was really comfortable, really controlled by BG Tampines Rovers.
We thought they were cruising at this stage, didn't we?
Yep, and this time around, really messy and scrappy defending from BG Tampines allowed Geylang International to score a really scrappy goal as well. But then again, credit to Ogawa here, just getting into the end of it and to give a small little lifeline for Geylang International.
Well, we didn't know what was to come after that, but look at this ball from Shuei Yoshino into the path of Shoda Yokoyama from an acute angle.
Well, the game really had a roller coaster ride. It started really strong for both halves and fizzled out in the middle and then ended well again in terms of quality entertainment. Especially this goal, quite tough for him to just slot the ball through. Eventually he did.
Well, we had the restart, and it was Geylang International who then went in front with another header of this match. Shuei Yoshino, for the first time, they were leading.
A lot of the goals came from crosses in this match. It goes to show how much, or how many players were congested in the middle. Good quality cross, good quality control from Shoda Yokoyama, and a well-timed pass as well. Only Yoshino there in the box, no one marking him. But this is the start of the comeback from BG Tampines. Ball being played in, and Jacob Miller was the first to rise, the highest.
Now remember, they didn't, again, we thought this would be it, right? Because this was what, 94th minute? And we didn't think there was any more that was going to happen from here. And we thought even a draw wouldn't be enough. Look at this run. How did he get through so easily?
This is exactly what he was being brought on for, Taufik Suparno, just to be more direct and take on players. Cross perfectly timed as well, perfectly weighted. And you have your chief number 9 up there alone again. You got to bang on him to put the ball at the back of the net. And this was 4-3.
Unbelievable stuff. That is one of the most incredible games of football you'll have ever seen in the Singapore Premier League. And that means they have reignited their title challenge. BG Tampines Rovers only 5 points behind Lion City Sailors. I say only, the reason being, of course, that they will play Lion City Sailors twice. So they, in theory, will feel that they have got their fate in their own hands.
Well, let's hope it goes down to the wire for the league and for the fans. Lion City Sailors playing Hougang United tomorrow at Jalan Besar Stadium, kicking off at 7:30 p.m. And match week 16 will end with Baltic Khalsa against Albrechts at Bishan Stadium on Monday, 13 April.
Well, it'll be interesting to see now how Lion City Sailors respond. But for the moment, let us just savor one of the matches of the season, of the decade perhaps, just in terms of the dramatic impact at the very end. It finishes here at our Tampines Hub, a 4-hour epic. BG Tampines Rovers 4, Geylang International 3. Thank you so much for being patient with us, for sticking around. We will see you tomorrow night.